The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At small at center, Jared Allen. At the other forward position, Evan Mobley. At point guard, Harden, James Harden. At the other guard positions, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. Let's hear it for the starting five of your Detroit Pistons. Starting at the power forward, standing 6'8", number 12, Tobias. Shooting guard at 6'6", number 7, Caris. The other four at 6 feet 7 inches, number 9, All-Star Thompson. Start at center. 6 feet 10 inches, number 0, Taylor Doran. Starting at the other guard, at 6'6", number 2,
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Here's a look at some stats from Max Strus.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Detroit, down low, it's going to be Harris and Duran. Caris LeVert is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Harris outside. Cunningham against Harden. There's the triple. And it's Cunningham missing. And here comes Cleveland. Strus's shot is off. Cunningham drives in. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
Yeah, this is what the coaching staff wants to see. Cunningham being aggressive.
Harden, the pass to Mobley. From deep, Mitchell fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Harris outside. Cunningham, a screen on Mobley. Harris with it. Harden picks him up. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Duran with the rebound. The Pistons on offense. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Buries it from three. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, this is why defenses must be right up on Mitchell, or he'll burn you off the pass.
To the left wing. Duren against Allen. Now here's Duren. Tight defense on him. Back to Cunningham. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Harden. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Duren. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Levert to the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And the defense, they have to honor Mitchell as a scorer. And when they do, it just opens up the passing lanes.
The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. Now here's Strus. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Harris, trailing by 4. Cunningham outside. Shoots over Harden. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, B.A.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hyped. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Attention, fans. Now on the court, it's your Hype Squad. Everybody get down. W. Who wants to keep some?
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Cavaliers. They've been enjoying a truly spectacular run this season, sitting on top of the mountain in the first-place spot. And, of course, there's the Pistons. Just need to keep fighting.
Well, I think for Cleveland, I think they're the team you dread having to play. I mean, they've been performing at just about their best in every game so far this season.
Well, if you're able to strike fear into your opponent before even stepping on the floor, you're doing something right.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Cleveland leading by 3. Harden finds Allen.
Come on, man, take that.
with a rebound. Duran's got 5 rebounds tonight. Cunningham outside. Thompson outside. And here's Harris outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. It's all knotted up.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
Harden from outside. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Harris passes to Thompson. Harris with it. Cunningham on the wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stand the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Strus. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Stan on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season. And to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Inside to stop the run. Oh!
Wow!
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
Pass to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Schroeder. And here's Cunningham outside. It doesn't go for him.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell up top, defended by Thompson. Top of the key. A rebound by Detroit. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Thompson. Harris outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
One of the most underrated scorers in the NBA. Tobias Harris is a tough assignment.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The first one falls. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And Harris drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your moves.
the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. Cleveland, number 1.
The beauty of this offense is that the ball never stops moving. If the shot isn't there, the next pass is made.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Allen's got 6.
And Allen is a high IQ player, one who understands when he should try to score.
Down low. Here's Duren. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
LeVert goes against Harden. From downtown. Another shot. Mobley passes to Allen. Good D by Duren.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. The Cavs trailing. Here's Harden. No made baskets yet. From deep, Mitchell. And Cunningham pulls it down. To the paint. Here's LeVert. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Now here's Harden. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. Allen with a screen on LeVert. He shoots it. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
That wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Pistons have struggled despite the improvement of their young cornerstone, Cade Cunningham. He said, quote, "This league rewards winning. People are going to say everything I'm doing is empty and meaningless until I win games. That's what I plan on doing, and once I do that, all the other stuff will come with it." Guys?
That's a great perspective to keep right there, Allie. Thank you. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Thompson finds Duren. Pass to LeVert. Back to Duren. And here's Cunningham. Clock at 4. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Cunningham's got 9.
That's great composure from Cunningham. Saves the possession as the clock runs out.
Mitchell with the ball. Defended by Thompson. Mitchell, the pass to Schroeder. Allen with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Inside. Here's Harris. That one no good. Good D by Mobley.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
2 minutes remaining.
Harden from outside. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Harris. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Harden. It's deflected.
Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Allen outside. Back to Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. Out to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Schroeder. Cunningham with some nice D. Detroit leading by 7. 46 seconds left in the first quarter here. Duran with a screen on Schroeder. Here's Cunningham. Yes, on the jumper. Cunningham's got 13 now. Cunningham
is so skilled working the pick and roll. That time the play was for himself to score.
Mitchell against Thompson. Here's Harden. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Cunningham up top. That shot is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Pistons on top. They lead by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Hey, look, it's simple. More rebounds means more possessions, and that's clearly been their priority.
And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And think about this. That game was really a coin toss. They were fortunate to have survived and picked up the win.
Yeah, they needed some extra time to get it done. But at the end of the day, a win's a win.
Holland out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Paul Reed. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Robinson in a 2-guard. That's the group for Detroit starting the second. And one thing's for sure, when Duncan Robinson is on the court, he has the greenest of green lights, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the most lethal shooters around. He draws intense defensive attention, and then he's added to his game as a passer and as a guy who can take the ball to the basket.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Outside Robinson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Merrill outside. Now Schroeder. No points yet. Bryant outside. Pass to Tyson. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Merrill. And Cleveland another 3.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Detroit leading by 6. Picked by Reed. Cunningham against Schroeder. And it's Cunningham missing. Cunningham against Schroeder. Back to Merrill. The 3-ball. The rebound by Stewart.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The Cavaliers pull it in. Merrill outside. Pass to Tyson. Fires for 3. The shot comes out.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Schroeder against Cunningham. Picked by Reed. Down low. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Cunningham, a 6'6" point guard, built to operate in the pick and roll.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Schroeder. Now Mobley. Misses the layup.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Here's Robinson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Merrill. Pass to Tyson. Bryant with it. Here's Merrill. Drains the triple. Merrill's got 9 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Cunningham against Schroeder. Now here's Reed. Oh, and Bryant with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. LeVert comes in for Robinson. Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Harden comes in for Merrill. And the Pistons with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Just 2 to shoot. And again, no good by Detroit.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Harris against Mobley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The life of an NBA head coach, Dan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, Coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
And Harris drops them both. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Holland for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 7 assists in the game. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers.
And we are so close to seeing the final list of dunk contest participants. And you know, anyone who might compete in this is so pumped.
Who wouldn't be? I mean, if you're on that list, you have to start practicing, working with teammates to create new and different dunks.
You look at Thompson, He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days. So we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Here's Reed. And he dunks it down.
And nice work there in the pick and roll.
Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Outside Schroeder. Mobley outside. Banked it in off the glass. Mobley's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Harden against LeVert. Picked by Reed. To the middle. And he throws it down with one hand.
Give credit to LeVert. The correct choice in the pick and roll. Sometimes it's best to just give up the rock.
Harden, the pass to Bryant. Now Strus. Back to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham showing the D no mercy.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
Mobley outside. Outside Schroeder. Mobley against Harris. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Harris.
You know, I just love the intensity from Mobley. Taking the hit and getting his shot to fall.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland.
Evan Mobley, one shot.
Free throw no good for Mobley. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of
that. Everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Put your hands together. It's the Pistons. Make a dance move.
He's checked in for Evan Mobley. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. Second, the Cavaliers.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Strus finds Nance. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Bryant. Duren with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. The Pistons lead by 10. Back to Cunningham. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Pass to Harden. Beyond the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Now here's Harris. He's got 7. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Cunningham going to work inside.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Cunningham against Harden. And he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 9.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Here's Cunningham. Cunningham can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Bryant, the pass to Strus. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the Pistons making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Allen, he's checked in for Cleveland. Mobley comes in for Nance.
One shot.
Free throws drop for Strus. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Thompson passes to Harris. Robinson on the wing. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Now here's Strus. 7 points in the game. And Mobley throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Harris. To the inside. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, you can see Thompson working on his passing and expanding his skill set.
Mobley outside. The floater. Mitchell misses. The Pistons lead by 4. Pass to Thompson. Robinson against Mitchell. Outside Robinson. 4 on the clock. Here's Thompson. Here's Duran. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Allen. Cavaliers trail by 4. And he lobs it up top. Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Here's LeVert. Cash money on the open jump shot. LeVert's gotten his second bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Here's Robinson. There's the drive. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. It's off to Washington after this one, where they will face the Wizards. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Mitchell's shot is good.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Detroit on top, leading by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
Direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about it. Thinking about the shot. Ooh, better luck next time. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
He's looked like a genius on the offensive end, finding looks for himself and his other guys. You see the great vision, spotting openings. He's got the defense figured out.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Nice game, great performance by Cade Cunningham.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And got the ball here for the Cavaliers. They trail by 3. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Pistons shooting 52% from the floor so far. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It counts, and the foul. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
First team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
One shot.
And that one misses.
On the very short list of franchise-level guards, Donovan Mitchell can take over a game with his scoring ability.
And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
From deep, Mitchell. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Harris passes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. Cunningham looking it over. The shot misses. Harden with the defensive effort. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Allen who slams it home.
And making the game just look easy. Allen is a fantastic alley-oop target given his length and timing.
LeVert passes to Duren. To the paint. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up the surface.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Mitchell misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's LeVert. Down low. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up.
Yeah, this guy's so clever and crafty. Cunningham with a world-class fake.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
And the first one at the line is good.
The former #1 pick, Cunningham has dealt with some injuries, but when he's healthy, he's always a factor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Mobley outside. Outside Strus. 3-pointer. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Strus. Mobley's got 9 points.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Pass to LeVert. Duren with a screen on Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. And here's LeVert for 3. Nails it from 3. LeVert's got 5 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Inside. Duren with a rebound. Detroit leading by 5. For 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
Mobley outside. Pass to Strus. Here's Harden. He's watched by Cunningham. Cunningham against Harden. Off with the layup. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Thompson against Strus. And it's Thompson. Highlight! What a slam!
Oh, my. Well, he is a wiry, strong athlete. Thompson's able to go through the contact.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Well, it'll be fun to watch Asar Thompson develop over his first few years in the league.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's the dance cam. Get ready, everybody. You're going to see yourself on the screen. And show your best move. Ready, let's go! Keep on dancing. Okay, we're looking for the move. Who's got it? Who's got it?
And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. In the third spot, Cade Cunningham.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Thompson with a steal.
Well, it's hard to stop the lanky Thompson from that close.
Strus, first personal foul. 13 foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
Detroit, Thompson taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Cavaliers trail by 13. Harden, the pass to Mobley. On the wing, Mitchell. He's checked by LeVert. Mitchell misses.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Harris passes to Thompson. And here's Duren. Allen defending. Mitchell against LeVert. 5 to shoot from the arc. Kept alive. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, the numbers will show that Duren is one of the top offensive rebounders in the game. He is a high motor player.
Allen outside. Back to Harden. Can they get it? Over Cunningham. Harden misses.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
LeVert passes to Cunningham. Duran the screen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers trail by 15. Here's Strus. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And he makes a first. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
And Strus drops them both. LeVert with the ball. 12 points for him. Cunningham, a screen on Mitchell. LeVert passes to Cunningham. Over to the wing. Pass to Holland. Back to Duran. Out to Harris. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll face off against Kyle Lowry and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Sunday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against Chicago, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Holland. From 13 feet, down it goes. Holland's got 5.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Harden surveying the D. Mobley outside. Outside Strus. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be Evan Mobley. He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias.
And that one misses.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And Cleveland making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. He does not get the second one.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. free throw's good for Mitchell. The Pistons lead by 11. Harris outside. Pass to Holland. Cunningham outside. The three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Schroeder. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. For Detroit, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Duren finds Harris.
Don't sleep on the size of Tobias Harris. He's not afraid to bang and bump down there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
At the line for your Pistons, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris. And Harris drops them both. Cavaliers trail by 11. Mobley outside. Schroeder passes to Mobley. Up top, Harden. He's checked by LeBron. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Keeping us all in motion. Here are your Pistons dancers.
All right, let's take a minute now to see which point guards have been shooting the best from the free throw line during the last month of play. James Harden, number 1.
His team must love how dependable he is from the charity stripe. They can count on him on the floor and at the line, too.
On defense, the Cavaliers. 9-point game. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Harris against Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham outside. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Here's Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Pass to Cunningham. Duren with a screen on Schroeder to the paint. by Duran.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duran. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Detroit. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Pass to Cunningham. LeVert goes against Harden. Cunningham with the ball. Over Schroeder. Again, the Pistons score.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Harden against LeVert. Pass to Mobley. Back to Harden. Allen a screen. Three-pointer. And that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Schroeder. There's Cunningham with a 3. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this end.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Harden from behind the arc. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Harden's got 17.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For Detroit. Reed's checked in for Harris. Robinson comes in for LeVert. And Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. There's a minute 54 left in the third. Pass to Reed. Sasser outside. And here's Robinson. Picked by Reed. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Robinson's got 9.
Proving he's more than just a perimeter threat. Nice job by Robinson inside there.
Outside Schroeder. 1:19 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Tyson. Yet to see a basket. The jumper from the wing off target. Sasser right side. To the inside. Holland. No good with a layup. The Cavaliers trail by 10. 50 seconds left in the third. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Schroeder's got his second basket of the game. Sasser outside. Pass to Robinson. Duran with it. Shoots over Bryant. And Duran with the basket on the assist from Robinson. 10 points for him.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
Steps back. Schroeder. Rebound Detroit.
Scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Picked by Reed. Holland for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ooh, could be a backbreaker. What a way to carry them into the final quarter.
And so it's Detroit in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist to the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Here we go, everybody.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Paul Reed, Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Cunningham in at the one. That's the group for Detroit right now. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to go.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Harden, the pass to Schroeder. There's the three. Holland with the rebound. Detroit leading by 13. Down low. Here's Reed. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Reed. Paul Reed. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Outside Harden. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Harden's got 19 points.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Cunningham passes to Robinson. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got his fourth rebound in this one. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One of the most creative offensive talents in the game. Harden simply just has a knack for creating contact.
Harden. James Harden. Two shots.
First one falls for him.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Harden hits them both.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Harden against Robinson. From deep. They get the rebound. Count that one, Reed. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight. Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Pass to Cunningham. Cade taking it in. Back to Robinson, right wing. Goes back up. Cunningham passes to Reed. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Bryant, a screen on Robinson. To the middle. Bryant, no good. Detroit leading by 13. Robinson passes to Cunningham. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. James Harden picks one up.
Lots of ways Robinson can get to the basket. Defenses play him tight.
The line for 2. Duncan Robinson.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Robinson just knows who he is, which is a volume three-point shooter who can help space the floor.
The Pistons making a switch here. LeVert's checked in. And both free throws good for Robinson. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Cleveland. Down by 15. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Harden. And he hits the jumper. Harden's got 25 points.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Pass to Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, there you see Cunningham's willingness to take contact, to battle for his shot inside.
For Detroit, Cunningham. Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Allen's checked in. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Allen with it. He's against Reed. Allen, the pass to Strus. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, Allen is usually the last stop the ball makes, but he selflessly gives it up to a wide-open guy.
LeVert goes against Harden. LeVert outside. Spins. Pass to Reed. Takes the 3. And again, the Pistons missing. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Nance. And here's Strus outside. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Holland for 3. Strus grabs the miss. Strus has got his 6th rebound on the night. Three-pointer, Harden. Not going to go that time. The Pistons lead by 13. Cunningham finds the vert. Back to Cunningham. LeVert, a screen on Schroeder. Down low. Here's Stewart. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, a little physicality just isn't enough to stop a big guy like Isaiah Stewart inside.
Back to Schroeder. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Holland, covered by Strus. Goes up again. Holland gets the bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Strus. To the wing, right side. Schroeder passes to Nance. From deep, Strus. The rebound by Detroit. It's LeVert on the wing, covered by Strus. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. For the Pistons, Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Reed. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Stewart. The Cavaliers trail by 17. Pass to Merrill. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on LeVert. Up top, Allen. Back to Mitchell. Merrill outside. Puts up a three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got rebound number 11. It's LeVert on the wing. Covered by Schroeder. Cunningham against Mitchell. Clock at 6. Pass to Duren. Shoots over Allen. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 19.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Fires the three. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Here's the Pistons with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Cunningham. Mobley grabs the board.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Sinks the tray.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Back to Harris. Up and in on the layup.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Merrill passes to Mobley. And he's going for the lob. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Schroeder passes to Mobley. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
The pull-up. Schroeder can't get it to go.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And Detroit making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Harden comes in for Schroeder. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Mobley, a screen on LeVert. Mobley outside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for the Cavaliers, Mobley. Evan Mobley. One shot.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
The Pistons lead by 15. LeVert outside. And the dunk by Duren.
He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Allen outside. From deep, Strus. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Attention fans, now on the court, it's your Hype Squad. Everybody get down. It's time to fire off some t-shirts, everybody!
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. The Pistons lead by 14. And there's Cunningham outside. Offensive board.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
Fourth personal foul. Team 4. At the line for your Pistons. Duren, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Duren.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
And Duren drops them both.
Well, a lottery pick back in 2022. Jalen Duren brings energy to this team. A big frame, toughness down low.
Tipped away. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for Detroit, Harris. Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Harris drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 18. Mobley outside. Here's Strus. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Thompson.
13 foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Strus. Max Strus. 2 shots.
Free throws drop for Strus. And Strus drops them both. Here's Cunningham. One more point puts him at 30 for the game.
He came in ready to work.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Doesn't go for him. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Cavaliers trail by 16. 1:51 left to play in the fourth quarter. Allen a screen to the inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. So hits one and misses one at the line.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that in this free throw when it's all said and done.
It's LeVert on the wing. Checked by Mitchell. Pass to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Duran, the pass to Harris. Over Strus. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 17.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pistons.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And reaching a nice milestone, an even 20 wins on the year.
It took them a while to figure out the right approach, and now they'll head into their 4th and final meeting of the season with a chance to actually split the season series.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Cade Cunningham.
Well, his triple-double stat line is evidence of his impact on this game. He was affecting play at all times.
And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
And here's Harris to the paint. And the dunk by Duran.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Shoots over Duran. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Let's meet the starting five for your Atlanta Hawks. In the middle, 6'11", number 51, Top Warner. At guard, 6'4", number 7, Buddy Hield. At forward, 6'7", number 00, Jonathan Kuminga. Number 3, C.J. At forward, 6'8", number 1, David Thompson.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with Fox, and it's Johnson in its small forward. And for the Hawks, they've got McCollum. Johnson is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Landale in at center. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's Castle. Now Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen on Kuminga. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got his team on the board to start the game for the Spurs.
Oh, that barrel chest of Johnson makes the difference in that battle.
Here's Johnson. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Free throw no good for Johnson. You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. Richard, you talk about the fastest players in the league. De'Aaron Fox is in the running, and I say that literally.
Kevin, he is at his best when he is attacking the lane. He's a lefty that is a tremendous finisher, and his floater arguably might be the best in the game.
Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back 3, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
And he sinks the second. Richard, one thing is for sure with these Spurs, a lot of top free agents have got to be looking at him now as a destination.
It doesn't take a lot of skill to see that Wemby is a different type of player. And look, if you are a free agent, that's the player that you want to look at to say, hey, can I team up with him and go on a string of championships?
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. If he can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Fox. And you know the points will always be there for him. He's averaging just a shade under 20 points a game right now.
That's encouraging to see. Fox knows how important it is to cash in from deep.
Here's Landale. Johnson outside. Pass to McCollum. Right side, Kuminga. On the wing, Hield. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one.
Pass to Landale. Kicks it out to Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Johnson sets the screen for Kuminga. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Kuminga. Johnson's got 6 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Hield kicks to Johnson. Going inside. Landale lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Coming to the court right now are your NBA dancers.
Key contributor over the past month. 10th in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And if they can keep that same physicality, you have to think they'll be in a good position to grab another win here.
Here's Wembanyama. Can't hit from in close. Pass to Hield. Back to McCollum. Hield outside. To the middle. Johnson inside. Covered by Johnson. Fox with the steal. Here's Wembanyama. Landale grabs the miss. Hawks have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to speak with Quinn Snyder just before the game, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
They throw good, Fox.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
Fox hits them both. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Now Fox, following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
You look at Fox now compared to when he entered the league, he is so much more physical.
Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And he makes the first. Good on both. Fox with it. Last game he had 13. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Up top, Hield. He has yet to score. For San Antonio, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson finds Hield. Back to Johnson. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Sohan. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
As his career has progressed, Johnson has really improved as a playmaker.
The Hawks trail by 4. Outside, Kuminga. Johnson outside. Hield outside. 3-pointer. Connects from three-point range.
Oh, he can shoot the lights out. Hield cashes in from long range.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Wembanyama, a screen on Johnson. Nice move. That shot missing. Nice defense from Kuminga. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 1. Hield the pass to Kuminga. Hield sets the pick for Kuminga. 6 to shoot.
His first team starter.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. I'll tell you, Richard, you watch Jeremy Sohan. He can really do it all.
Yeah, power forward by trade, who's even played point guard at time. He's a great defender and a team player. He's the kind of guy you win with.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And here's McCollum. Still scoreless. Outside. Johnson against Johnson. Down low. Here's Landale.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
A pass to Fox. Wembanyama outside. The 3 from Johnson. The rebound by Hield.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Johnson can't hit. Last game for the Spurs. They want to turn it around after the loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seems like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Kuminga finds McCollum. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. And that one is off. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Castle. The kick out to Fox. Here's Wembanyama. Covered by Hield. Here's Castle. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama. And the Spurs lead by 1. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
All right, fans, it's It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone watching, because we are.
Checked in. Okongwu comes in for Kuminga. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Jalen Johnson. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Buddy Hield. McCollum outside. Shoots over Fox. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA, thanks. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Barnes. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Pass to Vassell. Shot clock at 3. Shoots it up. And there's Barnes. That's good on the assist by Vassell. And the Spurs lead by 1. Now Daniels. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Gay. San Antonio with the rebound. Here's Champagny. Pass to Barnes. Vassell kicks to Fox. Launches a 3. He can't hit that time. The Hawks have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Champagny. Scoreless thus far. Vassell outside. With the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
He wasn't going to settle on that play. Vassell with the assertive take to the bucket.
The Hawks have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. 1:22 left in the first quarter. Here's Johnson. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Vassell, the pass to Champagny.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
The Hawks trailing. Johnson with a screen on Vassell. Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And taking a look now at the stats for Johnson. He's been dominant over the last month. averaging about 26 points per, 8 rebounds and 4 assists. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Wesley with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside for Wembanyama. Gay with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Wembanyama against Okongwu. Wembanyama with it. Puts up a deep 3. It doesn't go for him. Jalen Johnson, he's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Hawks leading. Jalen Johnson is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Daniels. And Gay is in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. Johnson kicks to Okongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Daniels.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's McLaughlin. Vassell outside. Wembanyama a screen. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got the game tied up here for San Antonio. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. Vassell against Johnson. Inside, pass to Daniels. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And how about we check the numbers for Jalen Johnson?
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
The Hawks making a switch here. Reza Shea checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Champagne's checked in. Vassell outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Here's Champagne after the basket by Atlanta. It's Vassell on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered closely.
You see the improvement in Vassell's jump shot, looking more and more confident now.
Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his final...
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered by Daniels. A steal. He sends it right off the glass. Now, Wembanyama. He's coming off a 34-point game against Memphis.
Oh, yeah, and he was piling up the blocks, too, 4 of them. And it's about more than just that number. It's about getting into shooters' heads.
Now, here's Johnson. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Barnes against Johnson. There's the triple. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Wembanyama. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. Now, here's Vassell. Defense right on him. Not happening that time. His second miss in 5 shots. And here's Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Atlanta. Right now, they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference.
And right now for Atlanta, they stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Jock Landale's checked in for Rizachet, and Hield subbed in for Daniels. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, what a high release on the 3.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Vassell. And he stays with it. Back to Alexander Walker. Fades back. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
something Castle continues to work on. It's crucial that he becomes more consistent from deep.
Hield outside. Johnson, and Johnson with the stop.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Castle. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis. And it's Jalen Johnson with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Atlanta making some changes. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Okongwu. And McCollum subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. San Antonio also making some changes. Johnson's checked in for Barnes, and it's Fox in for Vassell. Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Landale grabs the miss.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
And the first one at the line is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Wembanyama with it. He has 5. Pass to Castle. Now here's Johnson. Covered by Johnson. And here is Fox. Shot clock at 6. Over McCollum. Here's Wembanyama. The shot's good. Wembanyama has got 7 points in the game.
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Outside, Kuminga. Pass to Johnson. There's the pick. For the 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Wembanyama. He won't miss many from there. Wembanyama.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Johnson outside. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8 to the paint. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Can't connect from short range. Atlanta leading by 3. McCollum outside. Outside, Kuminga. Hield outside. Johnson in the corner. Over Johnson. And it's Johnson again missing. Spurs trail by 3. Wembanyama passes to Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen on Hield. Atlanta with the rebound. Johnson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Floats it up for Kuminga. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Fox dishes to Johnson. Wembanyama sets a screen for Johnson. Takes it inside. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Impressive move by Johnson. He's got that explosive first step.
Outside, Kuminga. To the inside. That's good from Johnson on the assist by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 3rd assist on the night. Spurs trail by 5. Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Zohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes. A 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Heel. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Cullen passes to Kuminga. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
Buddy Hield, he's checked in for the Hawks. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Spurs. And so McCollum nails both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to talk to his guys. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Hawks. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard. What a season it's been for these teams on the offensive glass. Number 1, the Spurs.
And that's the way they have to play in order to win. They've got rebounders, so they've got to go after those second and third opportunities whenever they can.
And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. It's a 5-point game. Zohan, the pass to Fox. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Pass to Landale. Knocked loose. McCollum outside. Alexander Walker with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Sinks the triple. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Here's Castle. He's got 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
The first one falls.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And he makes both free throws.
Known for his strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
Pass to McCollum. Here's Landale. Back to McCollum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game. A different look now for San Antonio. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Luke Cornett. And it's Vassell in for De'Aaron Fox.
What's up?
The throw good. McCollum.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Pass to Sohan. There's 1:26 left in the first half. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
McCollum outside. 59 seconds left now here in the second. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Pass to Castle. Johnson with it. Wembanyama with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. Spurs working the ball around now. Sohan finds Wembanyama. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Sohan missing. The Hawks leading by 5. Outside, Kuminga. 23 seconds left here in the second. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws, and they're having a great second quarter at the line.
And it's Vassell in the corner. Shot from the wing. Another one falls for San Antonio. 5 seconds left of the first half of basketball. Fires from way outside. That shot off. Jalen Johnson. He's been the guy making things happen for the Hawks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Come on. They're thinking about the shot. Please give it up for the participants.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the San Antonio Spurs.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. You know the coaching staff loves to see this. And since we have a moment, let's see what other games are coming up tonight. The Bucks will face off against the Hornets in Charlotte. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
And on paper, these two are pretty close in terms of talent.
Yeah, that's going to come down to effort and who controls that pace.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Johnson has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Leading by 5. On the court right now for the Spurs. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And Fox gets it to go.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Outside, Kuminga. Back to McCollum. And the rejection. Johnson against Kuminga. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. Overhealed. And the Spurs
In this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Hield. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. Johnson kicks to Hield. 6 to shoot. Fox against McCollum. Shoots over Fox. That's good from 17 feet away. McCollum's got 9.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Here's Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of the class in steals this past month. You look at Castle. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And he can't hit the second.
One thing about Wembanyama's 8-foot wingspan is it allows him to cause problems that NBA players have never seen before. And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. He has 7. Now Wembanyama, defended by Kuminga. That puts them in the lead. 18 points for Victor Wembanyama.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Kuminga the pass to Hield. Johnson wide open. He fired. Knocks down the 3-ball. Johnson's got 28.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
Pass to Sohan. And here is Fox. He is guarded by McCollum. They grab their own miss.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
Finished off the break. And it's a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And credit the hustle from McCollum there. When he sees a chance to capitalize in transition, he attacks.
Richard with Buddy Hield. We're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
And the Hawks with possession here after the basket by San Antonio. Shot by Hield, nobody around. That's in, coming off the assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm off the catch, you have done your job.
Fox kicks to Johnson. Wembanyama, a screen on Johnson. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got his 6th rebound on the night. McCollum up top, guarded by Fox. McCollum against Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The first free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Vassell's checked in. And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Castle. 9 points in the game so far. Vassell outside. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 11 points.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Spurs. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be the 3rd of this 6-game road trip. Jazz to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. Pulls up. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Outside, Kuminga. And here's McCollum for three. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the dunk by Sohan.
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Johnson outside. Three-pointer Hield. No good. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by one. Pass to Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen. For the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Spurs have been shooting right around 75% of the line. 9 of 12 so far.
Sohan, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Johnson. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Now, here's Okongwu. Defended by Sohan. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And the basket by Vassell.
Credit to Vassell for staying active.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Make some noise for your ATL dancers.
Great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Jalen Johnson on top.
There are plenty of above-average rebounders at his position, but he is way above average.
The Hawks trail by 3. Hield outside. He is looking for Okongwu and finds him.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by San Antonio.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Castle. He's got 11.
I'm a bit shocked, honestly, that he misses that. That's his shot in rhythm.
Hield the pass to Landale. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 74%, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Spurs have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Here's Castle. He is guarded by McCollum. Vassell outside. 5 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Top of the key jumper, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Vassell against Johnson. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Hield with a screen on Vassell. He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. San Antonio trailing here. Pass to Sohan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. This past month, he's really set himself apart. Putting up about 10 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
The first free throw is good. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Jock Landale. And so Sohan nails both of them. Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Great ball movement here by the Hawks. And the basket by McCollum.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient, long-range bomber.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by McCollum. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 6 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Cornette's checked in.
Let's hear it for you ATL Dancers.
And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the Spurs. A 2-point game. Tries from the block. Oh, look at the focus from Wembanyama. Drills it through contact.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Hield sets the pick from McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Now McCollum. 16 points for him. The shot by Okongwu, no good. In his young career, Richard, we've seen Devin Vassell really blossom as a two-way talent.
He's a talented player, but I think there's still another level that he can reach. And he needs to continue to grow as a playmaker to get there.
Come on for the Spurs. Wembanyama. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Rizachet, he's checked in for Atlanta. And San Antonio also making a switch. Champagne's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
McCollum against Vassell.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Vassell, the pass to Champagnie. Pass to Wembanyama. Rebounded by the Hawks. Rizachet with it.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
McCollum outside. Out of hand on it. Okongwu against Wembanyama. Barnes looking around. A fadeaway. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Just 5 on the clock. Pullum. The shot that time, not on target. Nice defense by Vassell.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Wembanyama. Misses the layup. Atlanta's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Back to McCollum. Shoots over Vassell. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. San Antonio leading. Here's Champagnie. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Vassell, the pass to Cornette. Wembanyama, left side. And it's good, 2 points. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 4 now for San Antonio.
Everyone loves seeing Wemby put up serious points. His team, his coaches, definitely the fans. That's what they pay for.
Puts it up. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 9 points. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Okongwu is out there with Rizeshe. Then it's Jalen Johnson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
On the wing, Johnson. Okongwu with a screen on Barnes. Shot by Johnson, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Champagny, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Hawks trail by 4. And here's Daniels. Here's Rizeshe, defended by Wembanyama. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 5. Rebound, San Antonio. Vassell's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Vassell.
Devin Vassell.
Vassell's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Daniels, covered by Vassell. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the right side. Pass to Cornette. Spurs working the ball around now. He's feeling it. Okongwu grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now, here's Vassell. He's covered by Daniels. Pass to Wembanyama. Count the basket. Wembanyama's got 34.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now Johnson. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Rebound, San Antonio. Here's Champagny. It's Vassell on the wing. He's covered by Daniels. Wembanyama down low. That one good for 2. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead.
What impresses me about Wembanyama is his amazing coordination. How is this possible at 7'4"? Come on.
And the rejection by Wembanyama. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. And he's checked in for Rizeshe. Castle's checked in for the Spurs. For Atlanta, they've gone just 33% from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Alexander Walker, covered by Vassell. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson the screen. Here's Hield. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
San Antonio on defense. On the wing, Johnson. Defended by Wembanyama.
I love the intensity dial-up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
Trying to find Vassell. He gets it to him. The Hawks trail by 6. Hield the pass to Alexander Walker. They could use a bucket. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Here's Cornette. To the left wing. Lock at 6. Pass to Castle. Over Daniels. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Castle. Out left to the wing. To the middle. Here's Cornette. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one. Johnson with a screen on Vassell. Pass to Okongwu. Hands it from downtown.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Here's Castle. He's covered by Daniels. Lays it up off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 3.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Here's Johnson. That shot misses. Good defense by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. He's covered by Daniels. To the paint. Pass to Champagny. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Hield kicks to Daniels. Okongwu with it. They double him with Wembanyama. Okongwu with the screen for Hield. With the clock winding down, and Okongwu slams it in.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Cornette after the basket by Atlanta. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And the Spurs scoring again.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You need dance lessons. You're on the big screen. Oh, that's nice.
making some changes. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. You wouldn't know they were down from what he was talking about. He was positive with the team. He was calm. He said he wanted to keep them focused. It's a pretty good approach, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Johnson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Johnson's got 40 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Up top, Fox. He's guarded by McCollum. Fox, no good. The Hawks have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Johnson against Johnson. Johnson draws the double. Right side, Kuminga. Over Fox. And Kuminga throws it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Sohan with the ball. Defended by Kuminga. Johnson, the pass to Wembanyama. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
He's dialed up his aggression here in the second half, consistent in working himself to the line.
Healed outside. Johnson against Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 42 in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Sohan. Wembanyama, a screen on Kuminga. Sohan. Rebound, Atlanta. Landale's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Johnson. Rebound, San Antonio. Sohan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Johnson outside. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Fades away. And that's good off the glass that time. Wembanyama's got 40 points. And so McCollum will bring it up for Atlanta. In the corner, it's Healed. Johnson outside. Down low. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's the break. Here's Sohan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. so he drops them both. It's a three-point game.
And nice work at the line. I mean, when the game's this close, you have got to cash in on those opportunities.
Johnson outside. Here with a screen on Johnson. Johnson with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. Oh, good from 11 feet. Spurs leading by 3. To the left side wing. Fox finds Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Yes, to Castle. From 12 feet out. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Even in his rookie season, it's easy to see Castle's leadership.
McCollum outside. Here's Johnson. Rebound by Sohan. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Up top, Fox. He's guarded by McCollum. Fox, no good. Outside, Kuminga. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Fox.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Big welcome to your Hawks Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hawks Squad. It's time for teaser.
Timeout. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hield kicks to McCullough. Hield with a screen on Fox. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. It counts, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
His first, Team Spurs. At the line for the Spurs, Kessler taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
Pressure moment for Castle.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the court right now are your ATL dancers.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
His second, team's fourth. Shooting for San Antonio, Kessler, 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
the borough of Brooklyn. That's the location for the Wizards. The free-flowing D'Angelo Russell with no conscious scoring the basketball as they assemble themselves for basketball at Barclays Center. Wizards, Nets, up next on 2K Sports. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Michael Porter.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now Washington's starting 5. Davis out there with Cam Whitmore. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Sarr. And it's Coulibaly in at the 2. And for Brooklyn, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Michael Porter out there with Sharp. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Mann in at the 2. Well, we saw some movement at the trade deadline for us, and now teams have to integrate new players quickly.
Brian, this is always such a fascinating dynamic to me because contending teams usually make trades because they feel like they're one small piece away. But inevitably, you have messed with the innate chemistry built over the course of the early part of the season. Now you've got to get the newcomers up to speed in terms of your vernacular, what your rotations are, and how quickly can they get acclimated to the wants and desires of their teammates. I love this process.
Outside for Porter. Back to Mann. Pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
That free throw, no good.
Nick Claxton, to me, guys, one of those great energy guys. You know what you can expect from him night after night. Incredible effort defensively, shot blocking, and a vertical threat at the rim on the offensive end.
And he's good on the second. Doris, it's interesting, but the Nets franchise has never won an NBA championship.
That's absolutely correct because their titles came before the merger. Now, since they've joined this league, they did go to the finals for a couple of times, had Jason Kidd, who was the driver of success, but no championship in this modern era.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Free throw's good. Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Inside. Sharp against Davis. No luck on that one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nets. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
There is just incredible raw athleticism with Cam Thomas. Outstanding use of it on the drive.
Pass to Davis. Now Young. Lets a floater go. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. And it's Brooklyn ball. It's a 3-point game. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And now the Nets on the break. Here's Mann. That one drops for him.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Young, the pass to Davis. Back to Young. Going inside, played it in with a nice touch off the window. Young's got 5.
It's amazing what Young can do out there offensively. He just reads the defense so well.
Timeout. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Dance stand. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you see what your mama gave you. You're off beat, dude. You're off beat. Bring those home. Come on. Nobody's really watching.
Take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. In the third spot, Brooklyn.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
Here's Sharp. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. On the wing man. Screen by Claxton. And that one's good. Man,
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Sarr, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Sharp against Davis. Back to Mann. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Thomas. Guarded by Young. Outside man. Thomas outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Sharp grabs the miss.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Thomas. He had 31 in the win against Houston. Porter gets the bucket.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. It's tough to close out on.
Young against Thomas. Young looking over the floor. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Mann. Pass to Porter. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Davis. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Outside Porter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Watford's checked in for Brooklyn.
Trendon Watford.
For Washington, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Thomas against Young. Outside Davis. Floats one. Brooklyn pulls it in. They're getting their first look of the season at Washington in this one.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Now here's Sharp. Still no points. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Young. And again, it's the Nets missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Here's Porter, following the score by Washington. Sharp, a screen on Young. Here's Thomas for 3. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Washington leading by 4. Pass to Young. From deep. And Watford pulls it down.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Now here's man. Whitmore defending. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
He's perfect from the line this time. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
Shot's good by Sarr. Sarr's got his second bucket of the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Thomas passes to Sharp. And here's man. Koulibaly defending. Here's Thomas. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Thomas has got his second basket.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. Do you think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
checked in for Michael Porter. And a change for the Wizards. Russell is checked in. Back to Whitmore. Pass to Russell. This one for three. The rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Whitmore. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
Outside man. Pass to Thomas. Clock at 6. With the floater. Here's Sharp. And the layup is good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Washington leading by 3. Here's Davis. Back to Whitmore. Here's Coulibaly. He's guarded by man. Here's Sarr. And it's Thomas with the rebound. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Sharp. Williams with it. Back to Sharp. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Now here's Russell. Down low. Here's Sarr. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Coulibaly. There's Davis with the 3. And again, it's Washington with a 3.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the 3-point line.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Man with it. Watford outside. Pass to man. Now Thomas. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Thomas has got 6.
Okay, Cam Thomas showing off the handles. Look out.
Outside Russell. A minute 22 left in the opening quarter. Second chance effort. Here's the 3. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Watford outside. On the wing man. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Man's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Here's Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play. And the Wizards lead by 3.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Sharp. Got a hand on it.
What I like about Sarr as a shot blocker, he can do it anywhere on the floor.
There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Russell to pass to Davis. "17 seconds left in the first.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. He can take over a game on both ends.
It's his first trip to the line.
Anthony Davis, shooting 2.
That free throw good from Davis. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Brooklyn trailing. To the inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
There's Young with the three. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards up 3. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
And so in the game for Washington, they've got Dante Exum. Rashawn Holmes is out there with George. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Champagnie at the 3 spot. Now here's Porter. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Houston.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Nice to see that intensity from Porter Jr., going right into the defender to collect a shooting foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Porter Jr.
Shooting 2.
So first,
an exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
And so he hits both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Right side, Young. Inside, it's Trae Young.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Porter looks it over. Let's go with a 3. Washington with a rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. Champagnie, that's good.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And Brooklyn with possession here, following the bucket by the Wizards. Johnson finds Williams. The layup misses. Washington leading by 5. Pass to Exum. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Young. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson.
And This is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Williams. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Dante Exum.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Trying their best to catch up. Can't fault their performance from the line, especially this quarter.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Young. Jacks up with 3. Young with the signature tray.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Young against Johnson. The 3. It's hauled in by Exum. Wizards leading by 6. Pass to Young. Holmes, a screen on Johnson. To the middle. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
They're so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
And Brooklyn has possession. Here's Clowney, defended by Holmes. Outside Porter. Outside Williams. Launches it. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Young, the pass to George. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
Here's Johnson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Porter with it. Back to Watford. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
You take a look at Porter. He's in 3rd in voting. It looks like he's going to earn a spot in the three-point contest.
And he's going to be dangerous. 100% he could win it in what should be an absolutely loaded field.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
And he trains the quick shot. Porter's got 9.
A talented shooter like Porter has no trouble with the mid-range. He makes it look almost easy.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Coulibaly. George outside. Lets the 3 fly. And another miss by Washington.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Now here's Porter, guarding closely.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
Claxton passes to man. Here's Johnson.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Pass to Young. Here's Champagny. George feels it out a bit. deep. Sarr. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. He has 7.
There's still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Washington. 6-point lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. Free throws good. Young. Some changes for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Williams comes in for Watford. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Johnson. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Champagny. And both free throws good for Young.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time to get excited and get loud. Here they are, Team Hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your Hype Squad. Anyone want attention? Say what? I said anyone want attention? Oh yeah, I see you. Let's go.
Let's have a look at which rookies were the most reliable performers at the charity stripe last month. 5th best, Alex Sarr.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
Nets trail by 8. Thomas passes to Williams. And here's Mann. And here's Porter outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Young against Thomas. The fader. And it's Thomas with the rebound. The Nets have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Now just a 3-point Washington lead.
Well, Thomas's role is to score, and he knows it and stars in it. He's doing work.
Pass to Whitmore. Here's Sarr. The kick out to Young. 6 to shoot. The floater. Brooklyn pulls it in.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr from downtown. The shot no good. Outside man. inside, Williams. Here he goes. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Zaire Williams stepping the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And the Nets making a change here. Watford's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Russell is checked in. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Russell. No points so far. Outside Whitmore. To the paint. Here's Davis. The putback. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got rebound number 7 tonight. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Thomas. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
They still need this. Good D by Sharp.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Give it up for Team Height.
He's checked in for Brooklyn.
The Brooklyn Nets on Team Height. Come on.
Wizards trail by 3. And here's Russell. He's scoreless. Outside Coulibaly. 5 on the clock. Here's Whitmore. And it's good. 2 points. The Nets have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Watford outside. Stolen by Davis. And the Wizards on the break. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw good from Davis. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards a losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle. Brian, they're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Brooklyn trailing. Back to man. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Friday, they'll host the Miami Heat. Then on Monday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that game against the Cavaliers, this is one we've all been waiting for. 2 of the best teams in the league going at it. And you know whoever wins is going to be viewed as a finals contender.
That free throw good from Davis.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Abaji's checked in for Johnson. That one's no good. Nets trail by 3. Abaji, pass to Thomas. Count it, good. Thomas has got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure how we define a difficult finish for Cam Thomas. This guy finds a way through contact.
And there's a pick. On the wing, Davis. Watford covering. Davis, the pass to Sarr. Outside for Russell. Second shot opportunity. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Whitmore. Davis with it. Clock at 6. And another shot. Whoa! Can't outmuscle Davis inside.
Yet between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Now here's Thomas. Sharp, a screen on Russell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Russell. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
First free throw is good.
They've been tremendous from the line tonight. They need to keep drawing fouls, stay on the front foot, and hopefully get to the stripe more often.
Clowney, he's checked in for Watford. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Well, for Cam Thomas, obviously, the whole conversation about why he's in the league is his scoring ability. And I think the next step for him, he's got to start to be able to play make for his teammates.
Pass to Sharp. Outside man. Here's the pick. Back to Sharp. Here's Clowney. Thomas outside. Up and over Russell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Russell's got the ball here for Washington. Takes it inside. Sharp grabs the miss. Now Thomas. shoots over Davis. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 14.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Nets out in front, leading by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, so sorry. Fans, let's hear it for our contestant. Well done.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been. Do you guys agree in a game like this, typically you go out to your superstars and say, get it done?
Yep, and we did that a lot. Why do you think I scored so much? They gave me the ball.
That's if you got enough oxygen in the locker room at halftime.
I didn't need oxygen tank. I needed photosynthesis.
And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserves have been tonight, guys.
Lots of interchangeable parts. They can throw different lineups at you. Keeps you guessing. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
The Nets with a lead. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Here's Sarr. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting for Washington, Sarr. At the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first.
Obviously, Alexander Sarr's stature grabs your attention, but he's stronger than he looks, too. And that can be a pretty dangerous combination if he learns to use it right.
So the Nets making a switch here. Watford's checked in. So he gets them both. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Young against Thomas. And here's Porter outside. Washington with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
On the wing, Whitmore. Outside, Coulibaly. Outside, Young. 5 to shoot from the arc. And Watford pulls it down. Watford's got 4 rebounds now. The drive by Porter. That shot off. Good work defensively by Whitmore. Coulibaly with it, and it's Man picking him up. Down low.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
10 seconds. Shooting for Washington. More. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Thomas. He's got 14. Outside man. Back to Thomas. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
Cam Thomas is rolling. He's attacking at will. Somebody better shut the water off.
Outside Davis. Now here's Young. 15 points in the game. Back to Davis. Good D by Watford. The Nets have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside man. With the teardrop. Porter's shot is off. Washington trailing. Davis down low. He's guarded by man. Davis. That's good.
And what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Young against Thomas. Pass to Porter. Back to Thomas. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter. The Wizards trail by 3. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. 9 points in the game. Pass to Whitmore. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He'll go on Michael Porter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Good on the second one. The Nets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside man. Pass to Porter. No good from outside.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Great open look there. Sarr's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Outside Porter. And here's Sharp. Thomas with the ball. Pass to Porter. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Lets it fly. And that one's good. Man's got 11.
I'm not sure what he was thinking exactly, but he finds a way to convert.
Outside Davis. Back to Young. And there's the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Thomas finds Sharp. Back to Thomas. Drives to the hoop. Rebound, Trae Young. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And here's Coulibaly. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Young. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Brooklyn's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Thomas. No good that time. Good work defensively by Whitmore. Davis against Sharp. High post Davis. 20 points for him. For the lead. Look at AD shrugging off the contact.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Brooklyn's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
All right, man. It's time for the bandstand. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Next, please. You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? Shake it, baby, shake it. Let's go.
Making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Champagny, he's checked in for Washington.
Substitutions on the court.
Young against Thomas. Pass to Watford. It's tipped. Now Young. He's got 15. Now here's Davis. Who poked away. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And a look here at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Trae Young, 4th.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Out to the right wing. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Thomas passes to Watford. Outside man. Back to Watford. Thomas against Young. To end the drought. And there's the rejection. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oh, a huge finish. AD, my goodness.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 19. Pass to Porter. Inside. It's tipped. Young with it. Watford covering. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Champagny. Back to Young. Takes the three. Porter pulls it in.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
And the shot falls short that time.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Thomas.
Timeout.
Following the score by Washington. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
Now here's man. Koulibaly defending. Thomas outside. Over Young. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Thomas has got 7 points for the quarter.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Davis with a screen on Thomas. There's Young with the three. Brooklyn with the board.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Pass to Watford. Back to Williams. Now Watford. On the wing, Porter. Shot clock at 6. Williams from long range. The rebound by the Wizards. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Here's Champagny. That three's off the mark. Nets trail by 6. Outside, Williams. Thomas outside. And he's going for the oop here. Outside Porter. Outside man. Stolen by Davis. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Sarr. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Outside man. Back to Thomas. Stolen by Young. Here's Champagnie. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists in the game.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
Outside, Williams. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Here's Porter. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Young. From 13, and it's Washington with another.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Thomas passes to Watford. Now Porter. Checked by Davis. And then Porter with the dunk.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Outside Davis. Back to Young. Outside Coulibaly. Young with a screen on Porter. Here's Coulibaly. Drops in the 3. Coulibaly's got his second basket on the night.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots. Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
And this will be his third and fourth free. He's off on the first. Cloudy, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Johnson comes in for Man. The Wizards making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. Wizards leading by 12. Pass to Holmes. Here's Champagnie. Davis with a screen on Thomas. Russell. Cloudy pulls it in.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Thomas, that's good.
A walking bucket. That is Cam Thomas.
Thomas against Russell. Pass to Davis. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Washington earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so in the game for Washington. George out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Trae Young. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Champagnie at small forward. Now here's George. The 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Johnson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Wizards leading by 10. Here's Champagnie. And he gets that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
And Brooklyn with possession here after the basket by Washington.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to George. Tries again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Trendon Watford. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That free throw no good. Abaji's checked in for Brooklyn. And he sinks the second. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. To the right side. Pass to Clowney. Here's Abaji. Williams with it. He's guarded by Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot. And he hits the jumper. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Young against Johnson. Washington again can't hit.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Clowney. Now Porter. Shot clock at 5. Left side Williams. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Washington leading by 11. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. They set the pick. Exum with it. Working on Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you have to admire the passion Dante Exum plays with. This guy will take a hit and keep shooting.
At the line with 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Man, he's checked in for Abaji. And a change for the Wizards. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Champagny. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Porter with it, guarded now by George. On the wing man. To the inside. Stolen by Young. Exum passes to Holmes. And it's in there. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Man with it. Right side Porter. Shoots over George. No good, off the front rim. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Inside, here's Clowney. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Clowney's got his first 2 points.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice. Johnson
against Young. It's George on the wing. Pass to Exum. Lets it go from 14. And the ball out of play. The Nets will have it. Brooklyn making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Champagne's checked in. Nets trail by 12. And here's Johnson. Outside Porter. Launches a three. On target from range. Porter's got 9 points now in the second half.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Young against Johnson. Young inside. Kicks it to George. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Back to Young. Three-pointer. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Johnson. Back to Porter. There's the triple. It's rebounded by George. Washington leading by 9. Holmes with it. He's guarded by Porter. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Get loud, fans. You know what time it is. It's time for Team Hype. Attention, fans. Now on the court is your Hype squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Here we go, fans. It's time for DJ.
And Cam Thomas subbed in for Abaji. Sars checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for George. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Champagnie. He's guarded by man. Porter against Davis. Up and over Porter. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Nets trail by 7. Outside Johnson to the paint. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Washington has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Fires for 3. Oh, Young! Deep shot!
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Outside Johnson. Man with it. Pass to Porter. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
Sarr, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Brooklyn making some changes. Sharp comes in for Claxton, and Abaji subbed in for Johnson. Whitmore's checked in for Washington. It's both from the stripe. Nets trail by 7. Now Thomas. Pass to Abaji. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Thomas against Young. Outside Coulibaly. Young inside. Oh, Young with a physical finish inside.
Courageous play by Young. He goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Outside Davis. Young against Thomas. Right side Young. Pass to Sarr. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Now here's Sharp. Here's Abaji. Gets the 3 ball to go. Abaji's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Coulibaly. Outside Whitmore. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Connects from downtown.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Young against Thomas. Outside Porter. For 3. Counted from distance. Porter's got 15 points in just the second half.
Yeah, we're seeing the competitive spirit of Porter Jr. as he responds with the 3 of his own.
Here's Whitmore outside. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Wizards lead by 9.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Pass to Porter. Back to Thomas. There's a screen. Launches it. And it's Whitmore with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Cam Thomas picks one up.
At the line for the Wizards, Whitmore, shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And that's good as he hits both shots. Nets trail by 11. Here's Thomas. Pass to man. Out to the right wing. Thomas outside. They set the pick. Shoots. And it goes out of bounds. That one off sharp. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. They've led by as many as 14. Porter with it. Pass to Thomas. From deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Young. Excellent body control from Young.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
For the Nets, this one not looking good. And here's Thomas. Left side Porter. Outside man. Screen by Claxton. Man, the pass to Claxton. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Wizards leading by 11. Now Young. Down low. And Sarr with the basket. On the assist by Young. Sarr's got 21.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
Now here's Thomas. Shoots over Young. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Thomas has got 11 in the second half. There's a minute 12 left to play in the fourth.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Wizards.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
B.A., the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Yeah, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Trae Young.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. So for Washington, Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Sarr. Gill comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Champagnie in for Whitmore. Both good from the line that time.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Johnson. Watford outside. Fires the three. And Holmes pulls it down. Pass to Young. Rebound Brooklyn. So So we see the Wizards taking the W here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Hey there, Anthony. That was a tale of two halves. What started working for you there?
Start playing defense. Started playing defense in the second half, played the right way. We started sharing the ball. We started playing a little bit more at pace, and we were able to get the lead. In the first half, we wasn't playing defense. We wasn't talking. And, we came out in the second half and just kind of took it away and just made sure that we were aggressive on the defensive end.
I know you have high standards defensively. Glad you turned it around.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Trae Young.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Philadelphia 76ers. At the power forward position, at 6'7", number 9. Shooting guard, 6'4", number 5, Quentin Ryan. The other forward, at 6'8", number 8, Paul George. At center, 7 foot. Number 21, Joel Embiid. At guard, 6'3", number 0, Tyrese Maxey.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. And with plenty of games still ahead, here's a quick rundown of the power rankings thus far. They're stuck in neutral, unable to gain any real positive momentum.
Checking out the Sixers, they're still sorting out their roster, trying to find a way to unlock their full potential in a holding pattern, if you will. That could change, though, at any moment.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Andrew Wiggins, Tyler Hero out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. And for Philadelphia, Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
Now, here's Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
No good on the free throw. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And he's good on the second. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. That's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Miami with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Surveying the defense, Wiggins makes a good decision. Little floater over the top. That was the ideal shot for that circumstance.
Here's Grimes. 9 points last game. Here's George. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Oh, good with the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Wiggins outside. Back to Mitchell. Heat moving the ball around. Adebayo. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
That one goes. Count it.
Oubre not taking no for an answer there was not going to be denied. Right.
Embiid with the steal. Here's Grimes.
Ready to fire.
Higgins outside. Adebayo with the ball. Covered by Oubre. Oubre against Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Now, here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. It's good.
Mitchell.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. They were raving about an opposing player, in this case, and shut-down defender. High praise for Wiggins, the former first overall pick. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. The free throw drops for Embiid. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of $3 billion to be doing that. Yeah, he just flat-out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
George against Wiggins. Embiid with a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Grimes. Now Maxey. Oubre outside. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Well, it was the 76ers, their last game, a loss to Dallas. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Grimes. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Heat trail by 4. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kelly Oubre.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Hero on the wing. His last outing with 20 points. Wiggins finds Mitchell. Heat moving the ball around. Ware passes to Adebayo. Cranes the three-pointer.
Adebayo stretching his range, able to connect there.
Maxey against Mitchell. Maxey looking it over. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside, Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. Back to Mitchell. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet.
Assist goes to
Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Maxey kicks to George. Fires the three. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Off with the layup. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Bulls in Chicago. Maxey passes to George. Over Adebayo. And Ware pulls it down. The Heat have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Powell, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell.
Number 24, Norman Powell.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Adebayo finds Hero. George against Wiggins. Plays it up and banks it in.
Wiggins just staying with it, refusing to let the defense get the better of him there.
Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside, George. To the inside, Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Outstanding execution. Good job working the ball inside.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers BNT. Fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. We're back to T-shirts on your feet. Let us know you want some, everybody.
stats for Joel Embiid. The past month has been surreal. He's right around 17 points tonight, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you can't help but be impressed by his numbers.
You know, guys, I think he's the engine of this offense. He makes them go. Without his scoring, I think they'd be a totally different team.
Now, Hero, still without a basket. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. Clock is at 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And a legitimate threat to connect from deep. Hero doesn't lack confidence trying his luck from there.
Oubre outside. Back to Maxey. Miami grabs the miss. Last time they met was in Miami.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stint on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
Pass to Grimes. They set the pick. Inside. And finished off by Oubre.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
Miami's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Hero the bounce pass. Powell the pass to Hero. From downtown, it's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence. Every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Maxey hits them both. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Pass to Ware. 5 on the clock.
Great physicality that time on the defensive end from Drummond, using his body to wall up.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, D.A., is a two-way threat. And here's Lowry after Terry Rozier hitting the 3. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Wiggins comes in for Tyler Hero.
Get loud for that once again.
Here's Maxey. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Maxey's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Powell. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
2 minutes remaining in the
Now here is Lowry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And it was an unselfish night for him as well. He got plenty of assists to go along with all those points. And they are in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Just enough touch from beyond to keep you honest.
And with that steals ranking you talked about, Greg, their defense has been a major strength for them. I mean, they cause all sorts of headaches for their opponents. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Edwards comes in for Maxey. Heat also with a sub. Nikola Jovic is checked in for Bam Adebayo. Powell with it. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Chicago. Shoots from the baseline. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Let's take a look at the numbers for Andrew Wiggins.
And he's struggling with his shot these days, and the analytics bear that out. With the true shooting percentage heading down in these past 10 games. But, guys, it wouldn't surprise me if that was a trend that he could reverse here tonight.
And the first one drops. The 76ers making a switch here. Council's checked in. Heat also with a sub. Highsmith is checked in. And so he hits both. 1:33 left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Powell. Not a lot of room. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the wing on the left. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Shot from free throw range. Tries again with 1 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Heat lead by 1. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Rozier doing a nice job working himself through contact to draw the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. You know, he's been one of those players, they've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
And the first one at the line is good.
A bit of an underrated guard in this league. Rozier's scoring ability is what really stands out.
And the 76ers with some changes. Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid. And Maxey subbed in for Gordon. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Maxey passes to Lowry. Back to Maxey. In the corner, Drummond with it. Lowry for three. Jaquez with the rebound. From deep three-point land. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Miami ahead, up by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Rozier's out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in at the 4.
Rising above the rim, Wiggins encounters very few defenders who can beat him up at that apex.
Here's Yabusele. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Embiid. Embiid just overpowers the defense inside.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Powell, the pass to Rozier. Shot from 12. Rebound by the 76ers.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Edwards against Wiggins. Here's Embiid. No holding back. Embiid takes it in.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Lowry against Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. Rozier into the lane. Over Lowry. And the basket by Rozier. And that's now 9 points for Terry Rozier.
Terry Rozier able to play through that challenge and get the shot up and down. Good work.
And here's Embiid. He's got 9. Back to Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Rozier. Lowry inside the line. Jaquez with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And a moment now to see the stats for Powell. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. Averaging about 15 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And he knocks down the first one. And Miami making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. And both free throws good for Rozier. The 76ers trail by 5. Lowry up top, covered by Mitchell. Lowry passes to Yabusele. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Shoots over Hawkins. And the shot goes in from Embiid. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Now, here's Rozier. D right on him. Mitchell outside. 4 on the clock. Over Lowry. Again, the miss by the Heat. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Now just a 1-point Heat lead.
This diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds. Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
And there it is for him. The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to the Bulls. Lowry kicks to Embiid. And it's Miami with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
What a duel that was. Exciting all the way to the end. Really a shame someone had to walk away with an L.
I tell you, it's too bad one of them had to lose because I thought both teams were evenly matched in that game.
Philadelphia with the ball after Terry Rozier's miss. Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry passes to Embiid. Shoots over Hawkins. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Embiid.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Pass to Hawkins. Good ball movement here by Miami. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Justin Edwards.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Yabusele. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Edwards. The free throw drops for Hawkins.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's really the best way to protect the lead.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Coming out right now, everybody. Let me hear you make some noise for your Sixers EMT.
And also, they're in the top half of the league in second chance points. A little room for improvement. Maybe just sending an extra guy to the glass would do it.
You just mentioned their points off turnovers ranking. They've been playing pretty good pressure defense this season, and it's paid off for them. outside Lowry. Sets up a three. Oh, my. He'll go to the line
Shot's
with
good.
a chance for a 4-point play.
Shot's good.
It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Kyle Lowry. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Look, Kyle Lowry can never rely on being the bigger guy on the floor. So he has to rely on his smarts and guile and toughness instead. He's a very, very high IQ player.
Now here's Wiggins. 9 points last game. Here's Grimes, covered by Wiggins. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Now here's Powell. He's tightly guarded. Fires the three. And it's Grimes with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 7-9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Embiid with the screen on Wiggins. Here's Grimes, covered by Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
You know, the blend of size and skill makes Embiid so hard to defend, and as a result, most of the time he draws fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Paul George is checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. And Miami with a change here, too. Heroes checked in. And the second free throw, good.
You know, what I respect about Embiid, in addition to his tremendous skill and size, is his willingness to keep working on himself. He's already an elite talent, but if he sees any room for improvement, he'll go to work to make it happen.
And a wide open look for Hero. Miami no good on that time either. The 76ers leading by 3. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. We have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. The Heat trail by 3. Now Mitchell. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Pass to Adebayo. Over Embiid. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Tough shot from Bam, but man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it's halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Nice try. Ball good.
Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Norman Powell's checked in for the Heat.
Substitution on the court.
We've got a moment here. Let's now see who the league's top scorers are. Fifth on the list, Tyrese Maxey.
And his contribution to his team offensively cannot be understated. He is always leading the way for them with his ability to put up points.
Slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip. Drummond working against Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. No good on that one. Good D by Drummond.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in the game. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's Mitchell. Paul George. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Powell's got 6.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Left side, George. Here's Maxey. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell outside. Pass to Adebayo and stolen by Drummond. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Adebayo. Grimes with the bucket.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Hero. Mitchell looking it over. Now here's Powell. He has 6. His 3-pointers off the mark. And now Philadelphia on the break. Grimes with the bucket.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Miami's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only getting 1 of 5 attempts. Adebayo, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. 10 points for him.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
George against Hawkhead. The shot by George, no good. The Heat trail by 4. Hero on the wing. It's hauled in by the 76ers. George passes to Grimes. And the shot goes in. Grimes has got 6 here in this quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Now, Hero, with an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. From deep, George, it falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Boy, are they shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
Mitchell passes to Hero. George with the steal. Pass to Grimes. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league nail free throws with his eyes closed.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
And the Heat with some changes. Ware's checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Norman Powell. And he sinks the second. The 76ers leading by 8. Maxey passes to Drummond. Pass to George from past the arc. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Mitchell against Maxey. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Hero kicks to Mitchell. To Hero from deep. No good that time. And that does it for the first half of play. 76ers lead by 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Joel, you've got the lead, so how do you build on that as the game continues?
Just keep being aggressive. I thought we did a good job defensively, so we just got to keep being aggressive and making plays.
Hey, they always build off of their defense here. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contenders for the dunk contest on All-Star Weekend? Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did, oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And looking back at the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Miami Heat.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
The 76ers leading by 9. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Paul George. Embiid is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. George against Wiggins. The shot by George, no good. The Heat trail by 9. Mitchell outside. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Wiggins.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 7 points.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time Wiggins attacked with the pass.
Grimes passes to George. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 14.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Here's Ware, guarded by Embiid. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
It's deflected. Fast break, here they come. Takes a step back. Pass to Mitchell. Adebayo with the ball. It's good.
And how about Adebayo kicking it into high gear offensively?
The 76ers leading by 4. Maxey with it. He's got 11. Now, here's George. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Hero kicks to Ware. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Offensive rebound. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. George. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. The Heat trail by 8. Higgins outside. Good ball movement here by Miami. Hero, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Fires for 3. Wiggins with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. There's the pick. To the inside. Here's Ware. Back to Adebayo. For 3, Mitchell sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Come on, fans, get up, get loud. It's your Sixers TNT. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. All right, everybody, the last second. Get the free T-shirt. Who wants the shirt?
in points off turnovers, 10th and second chance points, and they're in the top half of the league in assists. Could they do more? Sure, but they're putting in some effort.
And the points off turnovers you talked about, you have to like how quick they are to react to a mistake. They get right up the floor as soon as they get their hands on the ball. Miami on defense. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Maxey finds Embiid. Here's Grimes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Tyler Hero picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Hero. 6 points for him. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Wiggins against George. Lets the 3 fly. Maxey grabs the miss.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
The Heat trail by 7. On the wing, Wiggins, defended by George. Mitchell against Maxey. Wiggins outside. Just 5 to shoot. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Wiggins inside the line. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Grimes. 10 points for him. And here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Here's Grimes. Shoots over Hero. The 76ers again can't hit it. Mitchell left side. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Now, here is George. He's got 14. Embiid, no good.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Hero, and the layup falls.
Tyler Hero.
And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Maxey with it, now defended by Mitchell. Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's blocked. Here's Mitchell. Count that one. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Driving in. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Oubre extremely focused that time. Was not going to be denied.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Free throw, good. Oubre.
Kelly Oubre Jr. is a springy, bouncy wingman. I mean, provides scoring punch from the three, and he also provides energy at the defensive end that his team needs.
Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 12. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. It's deflected. Pass to Grimes. Ahead. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 9.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Wiggins. He's got 10. And that one drops. 8 points for him.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Oubre against Adebayo. Now here's Oubre. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Hero. Maxey, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Wiggins left side. Pass to Adebayo. It's Powell on the wing. He's got 8. Here's Ware. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
That's his first personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
And fellas, I think you have to like his improvements over his free throw numbers from a year ago. It's not a significant number or a huge amount, but it's improvement nonetheless.
The first one falls.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Embiid. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Miami trailing. Over in the corner, Hero. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the middle. And the jam by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Outside, Hero. Now, Wiggins. He's got 10. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Maxey. Averaging about 27 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. It's hard to wrap your head around numbers like these, but that is just what he delivers night in and night out.
You know, it's so easy for us to take him for granted, to get spoiled with what he does. I think we've got to be more appreciative of the kind of impact this man has in every game he plays.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 11. Shoots the 3. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Marquez the pass to Rozier. It's stolen by Lowry. Pass to Maxey. Shoots over Hero. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead. Rozier looking around. No good that time. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 13-5 run here. Maxey passes to Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Drummond is doubled. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here comes your Philadelphia 76ers ENT, everybody.
Checked in for Miami. Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Terry Rozier, 4th.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. 11-point game. Grinding inside. And that time, also a missed shot.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Powell. He's got 8. They set the pick. 6 to shoot. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Drills the three-pointer.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Here's Rozier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
First team foul. At the line for the Heat, Terry Rozier III. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Davion Mitchell's checked in for Powell. And both free throws good for Rozier. 34 seconds left in the 3rd. Rozier against Maxey. From downtown, they get the rebound. And Kyle Lowry with the 3. Lowry's got 7.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Now, here's Rozier. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. He's got 16. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Heat trail by 12. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Mitchell. Jaime Jaquez is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Yabusele. Now Embiid. He's guarded by Adebayo. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Now here's Rozier to the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Rozier did a nice job seeing what was available that time. So comfortable in the pick and rolls and makes the pass that's available.
Lowry against Mitchell. Lowry passes to Embiid. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Embiid after Terry Rozier's miss. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Adebayo. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Lowry against Mitchell. Here's Yabusele. Lowry a screen on Jaquez. Shot clock at 5. Yabusele passes to Lowry. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
He relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Adebayo. Rozier into the lane. And no good that time. Philadelphia leading by 8. Outside Lowry. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time.
Davion Mitchell.
That's foul number 2 for him. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Covington. Here's Grimes, guarded by Powell. Out to the wing. Embiid kicks to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. Misses and the dry spell continues.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Powell with it. Now defended by Embiid. Powell the pass to Adebayo. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 18 points for Bam Adebayo.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell. Yabusele, he's checked in for Robert Covington.
Second team foul. At the line for 1, Kyle Lowry.
They throw good, Lowry.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
Now, here's Rozier. And that one is hammered home.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. 13 feet away. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Now here's Powell. Defense right on him. And it's Miami with another.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Now here is Lowry. Embiid with it. The shot from 20 feet away. And he swishes it right through. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Here's Adebayo. The offensive rebound. Outside Rozier. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Now here's Lowry. Up top, Embiid. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Mitchell. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here is Lowry. Here's Embiid. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Pass to Rozier. Now Adebayo. Rebound by the 76ers. Abusele's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Hey, fans, clap your hands for your Sixers EMT.
A different look for Miami. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Powell. And Hero subbed in for Terry Rozier. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Mitchell right side. Pass to Hero. Fires from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
One made three for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see. And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Mitchell kicks to Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. That one goes in. 14 points for Davion Mitchell.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Here's Grimes. He's covered by Hero. They get it again. Embiid, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Wiggins passes to Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by 5. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Oubre with the steal. Fires for three. Good on the triple. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Mitchell passes to Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
They've been just a little too casual with the basketball. It continues to haunt them.
And it has hurt them, no doubt about it. 7 points yielded off turnovers this quarter alone.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Grimes passes to Maxey. Outside, George. Another three for Philadelphia.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now, Hero. He's tightly guarded. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Here's Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. The Heat trail by 11. Outside, Hero. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. That's 12 points for Tyler Hero.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Mitchell against Maxey. Over Mitchell. Good. He hits the jump shot. Maxey's got 23 points.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Now, Hero guarded closer. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hero's got 6 here in this quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And here's George. Maxey passes to Grimes. And the three off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Right side Hero. 2 points. That one goes. Now Maxey. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Sit down. Keep on dancing. You're on the big screen.
.50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot is good in the 76ers lead. He's got down to just 6 points and the bucket from Hero.
They needed points. Tyler Hero gives them.
They double him with Wiggins. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And, you know, some guys shrink as the game tightens. Hero calls for the ball. Clutch.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now, Wiggins, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball. Just milk those last seconds away.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And the Heat call time here. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Now the fourth is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Boom! What a teacher!
17 seconds left in the game. Adebayo the screen. Hero from long range. Knocks down the trifecta.
What a read by Hero. He knew the pick and roll would give him some options.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for two. Quentin Ryan.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
Mitchell dishes to Ware beyond the arc. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it mattered most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And the chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. BG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight our offense got us over the hump.
The way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.